They tell me that I'm never gonna make it. They want me to do something that could make sense. They hate when I keep dreaming I'll be famous, but I don't give a fuck, I'ma keep chasing. I got all this potential that's deep inside of me, but they hate when you're successful cause they try to be. They sit there being judgmental because you're trying things, and they just want you to settle and do the right thing. So get a good job, don't slack off. Wake up every morning, make a good impression on your boss. Don't do anything that I wouldn't do, and when you're making money, make sure you don't spend it too soon. Fuck that, I'll do what I wanna do. I got a different path from everyone, and that includes you. Who are you to tell me how to live life? In these times it feels like nobody's right, yeah. So I'ma figure out what else we succeed, and then invest all of my time into that and proceed. I need whatever the hell could make me happy, and I don't think you have a clue what could that be. They tell me that I'm never gonna make it. They want me to do something that could make sense. They hate when I keep dreaming I'll be famous, but I don't give a fuck, I'ma keep chasing. They tell me that I'm never gonna make it. They want me to do something that can make sense. They hate when I keep dreaming I'll be famous, but I don't give a fuck, I'ma keep chasing. I think this life could be special if I get rid of the devils. They think that I am a rebel, I think they want me to settle. There's nobody on my level, they think that work is too stressful. I think that work is essential, the grind is all in your mental. And I don't think you understand what I'll go through just to be in control of my life soon. All the negativity, man, I'm immune. I don't really need a mask with all I've been through. I've been making changes for the ages. 5-10 year plans are contagious. I attack that shit, I'm tenacious. And if you ain't, get the fuck out of my way then. Got one life, I won't regret it. I will fight until I get it. I'll look back one day from heaven and say, damn, I learned some lessons. And say, damn, I have no questions. I had fun in every second, and the journey was a blessing, yeah. They tell me that I'm never gonna make it. They want me to do something that can make sense. They hate when I keep dreaming I'll be famous, but I don't give a fuck, I'ma keep chasing. They tell me that I'm never gonna make it. They want me to do something that can make sense. They hate when I keep dreaming I'll be famous, but I don't give a fuck, I'ma keep chasing.
Sorry about that. That I could get a quick nap in before I start stream. Alright, let's see. Hey Cindy. Hey, yeah, how have you been? Yeah, how's the weekend at least? You've been good? Okay. I noticed that you've been offline quite a bit. And like what's happening? Yeah, like a job, or like you've been busy with other stuff or something? Because I've been noticing that like for quite a few streams you've been like joining a little later. Just a little bit. At the very I'm kidding. I'm just curious, so. No, I've just been playing another game and watching YouTube. Okay. Like you would get distracted playing another game before you would go like, oh shit, I was supposed to be. Oh shit, and they send me. Okay. I get that. I get that. That's one of the concerns that I have with streaming. Like I would get so distracted, and to the point where I'm just like, oh shit, I'm supposed to stream. That literally happened like a couple times where I'm just like, oh wait, I'm supposed to give a heads up tonight. Damn it. Okay. Let's see. Not a lot has happened on Not a lot has happened on my end. I forgot to give a heads up for like February, where on the I think on the 16th to the 18th, I'm not going to be streaming because I'm supposed to be heading back to Dallas to like hang out with family and whatnot. And then I think in April we're supposed to go to Oklahoma for my dad's birthday. Hey, when specifically? Well, I know when his birthday is, but like what week? Um, okay, so on April 1st, I'll be streaming, but the week after that, I don't think I'm going to be streaming. So, just a bit of a heads up, that's all. Um, Other than that, there was the recent news of Ruby Volume 9, and they said that it's going to come out on February 18th, which I was like, all right, we got news for the Ruby Volume 9, and then I hear when it's supposed to come out, I'm like, ah, okay, I'm going to Dallas on that day. Damn it. Um, there was also oh there's this post on so yeah it's kind of like a good news and a bad news situation. Good news, it's coming out soon. Bad news, I'm probably not going to be able to watch it the day it comes out. But then again, when it usually comes out on the first day, that would usually mean that it's coming out for first. Doesn't help. I literally want to have fun, want to play the game, but I can't. Why? Because of this piece of shit who ruined the fun for everyone. Instead of the veteran developers fixing their goddamn game, no. Oh, a goddamn game. No, let's give Rain Dog another skin. Let's make another event. Arcade isn't even remotely fun and easy, and medium mode are literally cheese. Hard though? Fucking unfair. Literally cheated. And stupid mentality. Is it a skill issue? Yes. Do I want to quit the game? Yes. This game is full of clowns. Gee, I needed to rant again. Thanks. No wonder this game is dead. Which, I'm looking at all this and I'm just like, okay, there's a few issues here. I probably disconnected, by the way. Hey, whoops. Uh, and, there's a few issues here where it's just like, you do realize that matchmaking in that game is based on rank. Not on the character's level, but on rank. And then there's the fact that they're blaming it on the one person who ruins the fun for everyone. Um, nope, nope. I don't think that's the player's fault. Well, and they also go like they're trying to learn a character. I don't think you're. I don't think you should be playing against another player if you're trying to learn a new character. Yeah, I always play against bots whenever I do that because it's easier. It's definitely easier. You can learn a lot more from them, and then you can like get a feel for the controls. That's how I ended up like learning how Harley Quinn works. And the arcade modes. Hmm, I mean, I kind of get that. They're not necessarily much. They're not really that interesting, but it's like, it's fine. Sorry. Uh, and also, no wonder this game is dead. Okay, that's just another complaint, I guess. Again, I still have the problem with people who like this person included, they made a fuck, no, where was it? Yeah, they made a comment about like, yeah, they said something about a like character announcement or some shit, and they're just like, yeah, no, they're not gonna do that because they don't add new characters, and they literally end up blaming player first games, which that's kind of a pet peeve of mine when it comes to players and game devs and whatnot. And this is literally what I said to them. And the comment was removed by the moderator. So I can't really tell what exactly they said. But. And my comment says, I mean, I'm not going to deny the problems it has. I mean, I know it's not perfect. Nothing really can be deemed as perfect. Yeah, there's no such thing as perfection. And there's just like it's something that you would deem perfect, not what everyone would deem perfect. And then right after that, I said, but I think it still needs to be clarified that PFG's more than likely not the ones making the decisions on what gets added to the game since they're only the developers. It's more than likely WB Games doing such actions, the publishers. Because if you're gonna blame anybody when it comes to a game, don't blame the devs. Blame the publishers. Because they're the ones who are like, the developers are like pitching the ideas. The publishers are the ones that are going to be accepting it. At least, that's what I'm thinking. So I was like, so if you want to complain about a game, blame the publishers, not the devs. You should only blame the devs if the game is self-published. Which, I did look up Deponia to see if that game had a publisher or not. And it turns out that the publisher is also the developer. So I could give shit to them. I could give shit to the devs because I'm technically giving shit to the publisher who is the devs. Which, okay, I'll give one positive to the game. To the game Deponia. Just as a quick side tangent. The art style is nice. I do like the art style. Gameplay, no. Yeah, that's about as much as I can go. Anyway, so, and after that, I said that entire thing, and after that I put, and if you think I'm just being salty because, quote unquote, the game is dead, then downvote me. I don't give a flying fuck. I literally said that. Yeah, because, yeah, I don't give a shit if, like, you disagree with me or not. Yeah, because I'm like, okay, cool, whatever. I don't care. Alright, so I think that person was just like venting in a way that like I don't deem as like, I don't know, appropriate or something. What would be the right term for it? Uh, they're ranting in a way that I don't think is right. I think that's the proper way of saying it. Let's see. There's also oh I was watching I was watching a Wooden Box on a Sunday because I shut up me. Yeah, I was telling him that my mom had the idea of signing me up for singing lessons, and I told him this. I didn't give like confirmation of like, okay, I'm gonna be doing that. But I told him that like my mom had that idea, and he says that he ended up giving me a tip for like singing lessons, and said that if it comes to if you actually do something like that, it's best to get a music instructor with the same sex as you, and which means like male, male, female, female. You get the idea. And it might sound sexist or something, but technically speaking, he's not wrong because is that when it comes to my vocal registry, which from what I've heard is either baritone or bass, you want to have a music instructor with the same vocal registry as you. And since I'm baritone and bass, you're more than likely going to have a male vocal instructor for such stuff. So I was like, yeah, all that makes sense. All that definitely makes sense. Yeah, it was just a weird talk or like a weird subject. And also there was I watched the Galaxy stream. I think it was not yesterday. Tuesday. It was on Tuesday. And we were playing the usual games like Fibbage and well, I skipped on non-sensory and Quiplash and whatnot. And for some reason we got into like a really in-depth like talk about food. Like we were talking about cereals, we were talking about the ice cream and whatnot. And we also talked about moonshine as well. But I think the funniest one had to be I think the one that actually started a bit of an argument was Pop Tarts. Because Galaxy was streaming with his girlfriend, and yeah, she ended up saying that like Pop Tarts are better than toaster strudels, while Galaxy said the exact opposite. Which I'm just like, yeah, no, I'm sticking with Pop Tarts all the way because to me a toaster strudel is only good if you actually toast it. Pop Tart, you can just rip that out of the package and just eat it, and it's still gonna taste good. But it's like that was a weirdly in-depth like argument, a bit of a conversation of like Pop Tarts. I don't know why, yeah, but that was weirdly funny to me. Um, uh, yeah. Other than that, not a whole lot happened. Sorry. Hey, so I guess we just get into the game. Let me minimize all these tabs. Alright, let me see if this will work first try. Oh god. Yeah, why are you acting like this? Fucking upload the cloud then. I don't know. Some like launching error was happening. All right, let's see. Oop. Ah, perfect. Yeah, perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay. I have the controller here. All right, come on. Come on. Come on. Once I put this into full screen. Yeah, I know where I know where those are. All right. Let me. Oh, that is rather small. Ugh. 800, 600. Yeesh. Let me bump that up to 1600, 900. Yep, that works. Okay, let me bring you here. And then you go over there. Alright, and then let me change category. Ooh, right, that one. And then Dishonored of the Death of the Outsider. Alright, there was actually something interesting about that one. That's gonna be out for free on Epic next week. And I was like, alright, sick! Another Dishonored game. I wanna get it. But it's a standalone expansion game of Dishonored 2, which I don't have. Which I'm like, okay, I guess I'll wait. Anyway, so we're just gonna be going into Dishonored here. Which, as I probably mentioned before, this was a game that I played kind of a few years ago, but my brother deleted it because I was too young to play, which was kind of bullshit. But now I have the game and also some DLC. So the fuck is he gonna do? All right, let's go. Well, it's been a while, so let's go easy. Right, I gotta adjust brightness here. Ooh, I can adjust brightness until you can barely see the darkest symbol, which is the one on the left. I can just make it out. I can just make it out. Okay. I think that'll work. I don't have any autosaves. I didn't play this. Oh man, it's gonna be kind of weird. That's why I'm wearing the Dishonored shirt, and also I'm playing this on controller just to get like, and then like a bit more like a nostalgic feel to it.
Corvo, if only there was someone else I trusted to send, so that you could remain near. But there is no one else, and the Spy Master was right to insist that I send you.
Plus, I played it originally.
The plague has taken so many, and we must find a cure. When you are near, my heart is at peace.
Plus, I originally played it on Xbox 360.
Emily and I will count the days until you return. Hurry home, and bring good news.
Okay. Raven River.
Steady hand. That's it. Watch it. Cast off wide. Casting off. We're away. Take us straight to Dunwall Tower. Lord Corvo has news for the Empress, and we've come a long way.
Yep.
A long way to bring bad news. The sailors say there's a curse on us. Black magic.
Superstition. For all we know, there's a cure for the plague by now.
Maybe. We live in strange times. Sending the Empress's bodyguard away for a couple of months. That's unusual.
Well, this was important. We need help with the rat plague.
Okay. Yeah, don't look at me. Look off that way. Sheesh.
Ho there! We're going up.
Sealed. Ready.
Turning on the pipes. And she's rising. Oh, at last.
Steady pressure. And stop. Shut her down.
The Empress will be waiting for your news, Corvo.
Okay. Well, first and foremost, I want to change the resolution. That's the biggest it'll go? Oh, weird. Oh. That somehow looks worse. Oh, God. It's going over to here? No. Stop it.
been good traveling with you, Corvo.
Why do I have to jump over that? That's weird.
You know what to do next time?
Yes, yes. The pressure was too low. All these new machines are touchy.
Just don't do anything
Have
crazy.
you ever met my niece Callista?
Changed everything.
She's getting more beautiful every year.
Nope.
Hello, sir.
Alright. Don't talk to my ear like that. What the
You're
fuck?
back.
Hey, kid.
Will you tell me about your trip, please? Were there any whales? Wait, let's play hide and seek first. I'll cover my eyes and you hide. You have time? Mother's busy talking to that nasty old spy master.
Yeah, sure. It might be interesting.
Okay, here we go. Run with me.
Alright, let's play, kid.
Did you
Let's
see
play.
any monsters while traveling to the other isles? My nanny says the big ocean's full of them, but I think she only says that to scare me.
Yeah, I didn't see anything that I know of. Or maybe I don't remember them.
Let's see if you're still good at this. I'll hide my eyes and count, and at the end of the countdown, I'll try and find you. Okay, I'm going to count to 10. Find a place to hide.
Okay, stealth mode. Got it, got it, got it. Woo!
Okay, well, somewhere else then.
Hopefully the kid doesn't, like, lose me or anything.
Not here.
Can't I, like, peek around the corner? Or something?
Okay, you win. We should go now, so Mother can see you too.
Alright.
Let's go! Come on!
Alright. Let's go, kid.
Follow me, Corvo.
Follow me? Follow you? You're following me. Hey.
Welcome home, Lord Protector.
Hi.
Stop
It's been a while.
moving, Campbell. And you, Corvo, welcome back. From wherever you've been. They sent him all around the Isles to beg for aid. A waste of time. My elixir will banish the plague from this city. Now keep still a moment, High Overseer Campbell.
I'm not so sure that painting looks like Campbell.
I think it looks fine.
She'll see you at once.
Thanks. Hello. Hey, kid, where are you going? Thank you.
They're sick people, not criminals.
We've gone beyond that question, Your Majesty.
They're my citizens, and we will save them from the plague if we can. All of them.
Very well.
We will not speak of this again.
Mother, Corvo is back.
Thank you, Emily. Leave us, please.
As you wish, Your Majesty. Corvo.
Bye.
2 days early. Full of surprises, as usual.
I mean, yeah, you got a problem with that?
It's a fair wind that brings you home to me.
Follow me, Captain.
What news have you brought?
We should leave them alone.
Sure.
I hoped that one of the other cities had dealt with this before, knew of some cure. This news is very bad. We're at the breaking point. Cowards. They're going to blockade us. They'll wait to see if the plague turns the city into a graveyard.
Are you okay, Mother? You seem sad.
Yes, don't worry, darling. Mother is fine. Wait, where are the guards? Who sent them away?
Mother, look! What are they doing on the rooftop?
What? Emily, come here!
Oh. RT to attack. And right hand, LT to attack left hand. Oh.
Get behind me! Look out! Another one! Corvo,
I got
thank
3
you.
down.
If you hadn't been here... No more!
Hi.
Not again! Mommy! No! Get away from her! Corvo!
Uh...
Oh, Mommy! Oh. Get away!
Corvo, it's all coming apart. Find Emily. Protect her.
Mm-hmm.
You're the only one. You'll know what to do. Won't you?
Got it.
Corvo.
Wardasol, look at what he's done.
Hey, wait a minute. Why am I getting
He's
blamed?
killed the Empress. What did you do with young Lady Emily, traitor?
Her own bodyguard. Ironic.
I'll see you beheaded for this, Corvo. Peg him.
I'm sorry. Looking back at that now, it makes me really question their it makes me really question their logic. Because of course, the person that I'm protecting, of course I'm protecting in the princess, and also the queen gets killed and she's in my hands. That makes me the culprit. Please. Since you were accused by the royal spy master of murdering the Empress and conspiring to abduct her daughter, Emily, the royal heir. Now, locked away in Coldridge Prison, the time of your execution draws near. Yeah, it still doesn't make sense.
This is your final chance, Corvo. Sign the confession, and let me give you the rights to put your spirit at ease.
That's enough for now. Get out. Let's give the man some time to think. Corvo, the Empress is dead. Her daughter Emily is hidden away, and no one will ever know the truth.
Yes, unlucky you. Tomorrow you'll be executed, but it's for a good cause. This country needs strong leadership now, someone to guide the weak. And that's where we come in.
There was nothing personal in this, even though you almost sank our plans. But it turned out well. You were in the wrong place at the right time. And someone has to take the fall.
Right, I forgot these guys.
Goodbye, Corvo.
I must have forgot that these guys were the villains.
Guards! Take him back to his cell.
I must have forgot that. Yeah, well.
You
should eat, Corvo. This meal comes from a friend.
A friend, you said? Just to look around. What does it say? A little fire that... And blanks is no better. Blanks is better than a big fire that burns. A little fire that blanks is better than a big fire that burns. Okay. I used to write in cursive, I know what that says. That one's a little too blurry. Oh. What's this? Corvo. Who we are is irrelevant right now. Just know that we have faith in you. Here's the key to your cell. Once you're out, head for the prison's interrogation room. Take the explosive there and plant it on the outer door. When the bomb goes off, run. That was weirdly timed. Head for the river and lose yourself in the sewers. You'll find some useful gear stashed there. One of the prison guards will leave a weapon just outside your cell. And good luck. We need you alive and well for what's to come. Okay. Once I'm out, head for the prison's interrogation room. Explosive there. Take the explosive and plant it on the outer door. When bomb goes off, run. Make for river and lose yourself in sewers. You'll find some useful gear stashed there. Okay.
Did I tell you about the time I almost caught that guy who killed the Empress? Blow off.
Oops. I'll take those points. Why not? Need the key for that one.
So many people are coming to the execution tomorrow.
I shouldn't be here. Now I'm gonna die for nothing.
It's on account of Corvo, the one who killed the Empress and abducted her daughter, Emily.
So it's an occasion.
Yeah. With a sword in hand, assassinate an unaware enemy by pressing RT or approach an unaware enemy from behind and hold RB to perform a non-lethal takedown. That's the thing that I like about this, is that you either have the option of killing people or just knocking them out.
Right. A social event for the high and mighty. Come see the noble Lord Protector get his head chopped off.
They're as bad as us betting on the dogfights.
Attention. The solitary wing is off limits to maintenance crew, unless accompanied by an officer of the watch. Escort through the solitary wing must be scheduled in advance, with 1 week's notice.
Sneaky, sneaky. Alright. Whale oil attacks. Is that an actual thing? Bristle edge and pay to climb. Right, go figure. Okay. Press and hold LB to open the... Ah, this. What? So that guy has the key. Da, 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 da. Don't mind me. Wait, not some. You broke something. I don't know what the hell you broke. Okay. Rats.
Limit. Must be scheduled in advance with 1 week's notice.
I'm supposed to go up there. God damn it. Okay, there's another one of those. Okay, I'm supposed to go this way. Ready.
Attention. Tomorrow's execution will be restricted to the personnel assigned to the event and approved dignitaries only.
I'll only murder if it's necessary. I'll only murder if it's necessary. A yard key needed. That one's locked. Can I open these? No.
Attention. The solitary wing is off limits to maintenance crews, unless accompanied by an officer of the watch. Escort through the solitary wing must be scheduled in advance, with 1 week's notice.
Alright. Pick up the explosive. Oh, it's just a thing for this. Okay. I saw an interaction thing, I was like, what the hell? Duty officers report. Duty officers report. Corvo's interrogation. Corvo Atano, oh, interesting name, formerly the Royal Protector, will be brought in for interrogation. This is of utmost importance. The Lord Regent and High Overseer Campbell will conduct the questioning themselves. Follow their orders without hesitation, and keep the torturer under control. If Corvo dies in his hands, instead of getting the public execution the Lord Regent wants, it'll be your head that rolls next. Okay. That's just access, journal. Okay. Definitely not gonna remember this. So I'm kind of noticing something with the graphics here. Let me... Kill cam mode. Ugh. Don't know how I feel about that. That and that. See how that goes. Gonna pick up the money. Oh, some back here. Trials of Aptitude. Excerpt from a book on the esoteric practices of the Abbey. Once a child shows the proper inclination, he is marked. Overseers are assigned to study the subject surreptitiously in order to determine whether this inclination is supported by cosmological conditions and other signs, ongoing throughout the year. At the end of the cycle, those befitting further testing are removed from their homes some hours before dawn, and must begin the march to an outpost outside the city. There, the children must undergo ritual preparation and evaluation until the last night of the month of rain. December? When they make a pilgrimage to White Cliff. During an elaborate ceremony, it's determined which of the children will become overseers and which must be put down. Uh-huh. Is Emily one of them? Oh god. I have to go all the way back there. Okay. Let's get moving. Let's get moving.
Ackworth, lazy slug.
Attention. The solitary wing is off limits to maintenance crew.
Holding Y and then pressing left or right on the left stick. You can lean across corners, allowing you to look ahead without being seen by enemies.
Unless
I was gonna report that boiler leak from yesterday. Forget it. Just do your rounds.
Reports trouble for both of us. With 1 week's notice.
Huh? Someone help me out!
You're gonna bleed.
That was way bloodier than I would have expected. Alrighty. How do I do the elixir? What the hell? Okay, how do I... Seriously, how do I... Okay. Boy.
Gotta be here somewhere.
There we go. That's how that works.
Tomorrow's execution will be restricted to the personnel assigned to the event and approved dignitaries only.
Beat him to the house!
Holy shit. To be fair, that was of my own doing, so that was my bad. You got anything on you? Eat. You got coins. I was expecting actual heads to just roll. You just carry this around. What are you looking at? Can I throw this?
Attention. The solitary wing is off limits to maintenance crew.
Got it.
Unless accompanied by an officer of the watch. Escort through the solitary wing must be scheduled in advance with 1 week's notice.
I was a little itchy. Hello. I'm back.
Curse those rich milk bloods for putting me here.
Hey, do you guys have something to say?
You're out. Good for you. Cut some throats.
I've already cut some heads off, so I was already way ahead of you, buddy. Here, got the regular bullets.
Attention. Tomorrow's execution will be restricted to the personnel assigned to the event and the true dignitaries only.
Did on instinct. Woo. Okay. Anything in here? Nope. What over here? Nope. Wasn't even a container. Anything else of note? I might want to keep that open. Just in case. Go. Right. Run, 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 run! Okay. Thought I had to make that jump. I guess not. Okay. 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 Okay, just in case. Travel the sewers. I pretty much got everything, I think, so. Because that was pretty thorough. Well, yeah, feet are kind of bugging me, so might as well. You escaped Coleridge Prison with the help of hidden allies. If you can reach the Red Haven River, they promise to aid you in your next move. Alright, cool. Hey, buddy.
He used some kind of explosive to blast his way out. That doesn't happen by accident.
You think he had help?
Corvo, if you're reading this, it means our plan worked and you've broken free from Coleridge. One of our contacts has hidden weapons for you somewhere deeper in the sewers. Grab the gear and find Samuel, where these tunnels dump out into the river. He'll bring you to us, a friend who will meet you soon.
Who'd know how to do that?
Bottle Street.
Alright, good, thanks.
Watch for booby traps. Could be some down here.
Hey, don't. Did someone just shush me?
If we're lucky,
Wasn't you.
we'll get Corvo.
You're afraid of him? He's Sir Conan. It's all merchants and whores down there.
Kids like you never saw one.
Hmm.
I saw him fight 3 to 1 in the practice yard. In a whirlwind.
I hope it's me that finds him.
I hope it is too.
Hello. Oh, I have to go up. That's what I have to do. What? Okay, I know I said that I've played this bit before. I don't remember that. That was way bloodier. Alright, I guess I can't go in there yet. I've become one with the rats, I guess. Ow, 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 ow. Alright, no, I won't bother you guys, I'm sorry. Sheesh. You know they were like that. Alright. Amanda and I only had enough coins to buy half the elixir we needed. Even that's all gone now. There's nothing to do but wait. We're very sick and there's no place above to hide from the city watch. They're breaking into houses all over our district. So, stay here and share the last hours together. Our fire will keep the rats away, but they'll inherit the city. Damien. Sounds like a hard life, buddy. I almost got executed. And over something I didn't do, by the way. Yeah, so plans got canceled. Her cousin is feeling ill. Oh, but that sucks. I mean, it's good news and bad news. Because good news, you're here. Bad news is because it's because your cousin's sick. Asshole. Alright, so I guess I gotta... Right, okay. Okay. I was gonna say I was gonna be a bit worried. Also, I found out that the Pringles mascot is named Mr. Julius Pringles. Really? Julius? I would have expected Charles, but Julius? That's odd. Anyway, you just missed like a bit where like shit got really bloody really quick. And I got a little concerned of like, is that even okay for me to look at? But then I remembered Twitch allowed me to look at a naked woman's ass. And it's in one time, so... I guess looking at like an extremely bloody scene isn't gonna be that big of a deal. No one will keep us from death.
Yeah, well, screw that. That's too far. I don't want to catch the plague, do you? No.
Doesn't the elixir prevent it?
Maybe. Either way, let's just dump them down there. Let the rats eat them.
Oh, you're coming. That's coming from up there. Okay. Some person pulled a prank and edited the Pringles Wikia to give him a name. It spread so fast that Kellogg's made it officially his name in 2013. Ah, okay, got it. Yeah, so it was more of a joke that ended up becoming true. That ended up becoming canon. Gotta watch out for these rats. Gotta get up there. Okay. I meant to throw you. Okay.
assassin Corvo.
If only Julius Pringle will do a collab with Orange Julie.
And the
And
disappearance
instead
of
to make
Lady
Julius
Emily,
Julius.
heir to the throne, has temporarily
Maybe.
escaped state custody. Any evidence as to his whereabouts must be delivered to the City Watch at once.
Climb chains by jumping into them and we're pressing X when near. Got it. Well, it's rather pointless here. Oh, I can spin. I can spin around the chain. There we go. I was just, earlier in the stream, I was just talking about, like, well, first of all, I talked a bit more about Deponia, because I mentioned something about, like, giving shit to the developers and how you shouldn't be doing that, unless the game is self-published, which, I had to look up if Deponia was self-published or not, and it turns out it is, so I can give shit to the devs for that game. No, there was also... There's also something about a Reddit post, and then... Oh, I forgot what the other one was. Well, seriously, I went blank. Ow! First of all, that's actually kind of scared the shit out of me, number one. And number two, my controller rumbled. Alright. Greetings, Corvo. Or should I say Lord Protector, as you were known before that title was wrongfully taken from you. We are servants of the Empire and of the True Empress, a group of loyalists who want very much to meet you. Take these weapons, crafted for you of the finest materials in the Isles, and meet with our man, Samuel, near where these tunnels spill into Wrenhaven River. All haste and luck, we share a common purpose. Woo! Ooh! Small little crossbow. And a little sword to go with it. Alright. Okay. Yeah, I wish it kinda like told me which ones I've read and which ones I haven't read. I've already read those. Those are objectives. Right. Gaming's Journal. Right, I read that. And nothing here. I'll take your money. Oh, and also... get drunk. Here. This is a little side note. Get drunk. Come on, man. It is. Use Dunwall Sewer. Oh, okay. Wait, but there was... Ow! Hold on, there's something else up here. Oh. And projectile launcher. Ah, okay, I see. Loot, loot, loot. Buckleov's Health Elixir. That was the name. Same thing with you. Oh, that's probably what it was. I was gonna say, if that box ended up screwing me over. Nothing unknown. Alright. And then Jelly's share. Jelly, in case you're too daft to remember, look to your whiskey for the answer. Whiskey. Got it? If you want your share, you'll sort it out. If not, I'll come back for it next month. Oh, fuck! Did I break it? Oh. I wanted to see what them damn say. Eh. Oh, you actually do get washed away. Heh. I'm just looking around. Don't mind me. Yeah, da-da-da-da.
He won't get past me, sir.
Do you know who we're hunting here? Don't try to take him out alone.
But what if no one from the squad is around?
Then try to make a lot of noise when you die. Knock something over if you can.
Bastard. What was that? Smells like a dead weeper in here. What was that? They come here to die sometimes in the dark. Just slip into the water, don't come out. What in the void was that? I'll find you.
What did it say about?
I'll find you, you hagfish.
What? Okay. Drop on an enemy from above and press RT just before landing on, and to perform a drop assassination. You won't take any damage from the fall.
I'll flush you out.
Perfect. Rat skewer. Whatever, Shrek? Are we in the Shrek world? Are we? It's supposed to be where all the fairy tale creatures go.
Let me know if you want to take my patrol. I don't need shit from you.
Alright, I guess I gotta go from above. Hey! This is rude!
Nasty furry filth.
rude.
Be a joke.
Oh, I'll find you. Got you now, bastard!
No. And I'll eat that. Also got someone over here. Alright, there you are. Thank you. And back up I go. Alright. Da-da-da. That. Doesn't even work. Oh. Someone up here. Who's there? Hey, you awake? I think he's fine. Well, you aren't now. That was just a straight money shot right to the dick. Ooh. Alright. Ta-da. Gordon Freeman in that thing? Just wondering.
Attention, Dunwall citizens. The assassin Corvo, responsible for the murder of our fair Empress and the disappearance of Lady Emily, heir to the throne, has temporarily escaped state custody. Several brave officers of the state are dead by his hand. He is to be captured or killed at any cost.
Mine. 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 Alright. Just keep moving. Just keep moving. Samuel! Are you over here, buddy?
Over here.
Hello.
Quickly, I'm a friend. I'm Samuel, and I work for some good people who want very much to meet you. They said you'd come out here. I could still hardly believe it.
Hey, are we gonna worry about the thing that's behind us?
Just down the river from here.
Right here, I need a moment first.
Look around if you need. I'll be here. Just don't take too long.
I didn't get much of a chance to look around this area. Still that's safe. It's still bugging me. Like, where do I find the damn safe? Where do I find the damn answer to that safe? Okay. Let me look to your whiskey for the answer. Whiskey. Got it? Right, but where? Where would that be? Help. It'll help. Oh, I guess I can't go back now, huh? Damn it. Where would that whiskey be? Where would it be? feel like I can interact with that, but I guess I can't. Alright. Hopefully I can come back. Alright.
Get in. We've got a hot meal and a warm bed waiting for you.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to skip on the save. Alright. And it didn't kill anyone. Yeah, well, I kinda had to. Overall chaos? High. Points found 110, and I only have 732 of them. Do I go back? I think another time. Another time we end up going back. No. The Outsider is a... meet with the Loyalists' inner circle to learn what they've got in mind. Okay.
This is the Hound Pit's pub, closed for business. Half the district marked off as dead from the plague. We're right under the Lord Regent's nose, and he don't know a thing.
I remember this area.
Of course, if anyone finds out what we're up to, the Watch will break in with swords drawn. And now that you've escaped, the Lord Regent's going to be tearing the city apart. Take you up to meet Admiral Havelock and the rest of the Loyalists. The Admiral's a man to be reckoned with. If anyone can help you find that missing girl, Lady Emily, and clear your name, he can.
Right. The Hound Pit Pub. Pub. Having a look. Don't mind me. Maybe it's just like some drunk ass, just like some bodyguard that it doesn't look like he's drunk, but it actually is, and it just looks like he's just wandering around for no reason. The Outsider walks among us. Good to know. Good to know. This is a stairway, right? Yeah. Man, this is a bit more desolate than I remember. I don't know why. I think it's because, like, that area just feels so open.
I expect they're hard at work in there. Best join them. They'll help you get whoever really killed the Empress.
Welcome to the Hound Pit Pub, sir. How may I help?
Hello, sir. I am Wallace, and this is Cecilia. We have been informed of your arrival and will do our best to stay out of your way while you conduct your business.
Yes.
Okay.
Lydia's a servant here as well.
Got it. I'm just gonna explore a bit. Piero's workshop key needed. Oh shit. Having a loop? Having a loop. much is there? I don't remember there being this much. Heavy ore. I think I made it over here, I guess. Alright. I'm always the exploring type, okay? Before I continue the story, I have to check everywhere else. Just in case I miss something. Don't want to risk it, you know?
Attention all citizens.
Oh.
Curfew extends from sundown to sunrise unless you are otherwise authorized. Violators will be subject to interrogation and detained when necessary. Remember, the boldest measures are the safest.
Hi. Alright.
Did you do that?
Wait, who was watching me? The fuck? Okay. Alright, well, I can't really find anything else, so I guess...
So it's starting at last, Admiral. We've found our man. Even after 6 Ridge prison, he slipped out like it was nothing.
Yes. Not surprising. He was the personal bodyguard of the Empress. You've heard the stories.
Yes, I have. It's still amazing that someone can get to the Empress. No one knows.
First and foremost.
We all have our suspicions.
Gotta look around here. Ooh. Some whale oil. Ooh, more whale oil. What's that doing? Nope. And here. Old Port District sewer key needed. Okay. Uh-huh. Oh. There we go. Hello. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Hey, don't mind me taking your shit, right?
My furnishings have been installed at last with no small amount of complaining by that antiquated boatman. The others have no idea what it's like to suffer as I have. Speaking of which... Wallace! Please breathe 2 bottles of Dunwall Red, never mind which, and fetch a clean glass. Well, I'll begin again tomorrow.
Alright. Back in here. Alright. Excerpt from a book of sea shanties sung by sailors. What will we do? I'm good. What? God damn it. Do I even bother with this? Do I even bother?
River traffic is forbidden from landing in the distillery district. due to risk of infectious contact.
My, you must be Corvo.
Sorry? From a series of Overseer invocations by High Overseer Abram Templeton. And I say to you, brothers, it is here that we make our stand as a righteous force against the growing darkness. It's here that we unite against the spirits of the unknown that would drag us screaming into the night, never to return to our homes, to our families. Together, we will serve as a rod to those who would stray from the herd or the foggy gray wastes of the outsider. Sorry, my mind blanked a bit. We will burn a bright fire with our virtuous actions so that others will not lose their way. And to those who choose to wander beyond the walls of our homes in far places, we will strike at them swiftly before they whisper to their neighbors, filling their hearts with strangeness and doubt.
I am Lydia, at your service. Your room is upstairs and ready. When they told me who it was, well, I thought you'd be older, like the Admiral.
Wait, how old am I? Oh god, okay. Excerpt from a longer work of fiction. Finding my way by the feeble light of the dying fire. I saw her working. A large needle moved in her hand, following precise esoteric patterns, knots, and loops of seamstress craft from ancient days. Beneath her needle, his body clenched and shuddered, shaking the wooden table. A morbid fascination pushed me closer until she turned her blank face toward me, resting the needle in his flesh. With a refined tone, she addressed me, "So you're the lover, I presume. You two have been unfaithful, and it's now your turn to be mended." What? Oh god, okay. Excerpt from a theater play. Lord Nathan Bale, shaking with outrage. "How dare you, sir? Hold so in my very home. I should hand you over to the watch, depraved Tivian." Then Prince Kalasar, moving closer. "That's a harsh welcome for royalty, my lord. Your daughter treated me with much more hospitality. Alas, she's gone out for the evening, leaving me all alone." Or Nathan Bale, stammering, setting the younger man before him. "What are you doing? Leave this house! Go back to your frozen wasteland, pale rascal!" Prince Kalasar, smiling coyly, reaching out. "No need for anger between us, Lord Bale. Is it so wrong for me to be here? As I've proven, I've developed an affinity for you and your family." Or Nathan Bale, gasping. Fuck, I can't do that with a mask. "Oh my. Hey, Kalasar, your skin is so warm. It burns." I'm sorry, is that implying something? Gaffer's Tale, Volume 2. Oh, for the love of God. Excerpt from the travel journal of a whaler in his final years. A Gaffer's Tale, Volume 2, or A Gaffer's Final Passage. After more than a quarter of a century, I am done with whaling, too broken to continue. I've seen all the corners of the Isles and made more coin than most men see in a lifetime, but it's all gone. I've lived through an emperor and watched his daughter take the throne. Fair young empress she was, but slain so young. Everything beautiful comes to die. I've eaten in every port of the known world and sailed in the loneliest waters you could imagine. I've seen the cliffs around Pandesia. Even the best of it doesn't give me an ounce of joy. The years come back across my dreams as a line of butchered bodies, long, sleek, and singing among the waves under the moonlight, only to be speared by ugly, weather-scarred men who knife each other for a good pair of boots. Each year I had less time to come home. My tongue forgot the language of small chatter, and those who lived in the cities thought me odd. My sister Nina hardly knew what to say to me during our visits. When she lost her business to the Lord Regent's crooked barrister, I was 100 miles east of Morley, gaff hand frozen from the sleet as we tracked the first bull whale we've seen in months. I helped her as much as I could, but Nina died in the early days of the plague. None of it mattered. If I'm jaded and bitter, it's because this industry has taken away my dreams. The world has beaten me. So basically, these guys fucked over business owners. You sure it wasn't the plague? Because I'm sure the plague also did shit like that. I would know from experience. well, not technically from experience,
Do not
but...
attempt to house or care for a friend or family member who shows signs of blood on their face and chest area. The only way to help them is to bring them to the City Watch. They will be taken to the flooded district for treatment.
Looking, I'm looking. I'm looking. I don't know, I don't want to deal with you yet. Yeah, what's up? Don't mind me. Da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Wait, there was another room down here that I hadn't checked. Hey, what's up? Hey, Wallace. Oh, for the love of God. I guess it's the study room. Alright. Gaffer's Tale Volume 1. Okay. Or Gaffer's Early Adventures. My sister Nina and I left Tivia together, saying goodbye to our aunt, the woman who had raised us since childhood. Even behind our home city of Yarrow, the cold, but beautiful white landscapes we had always known. We boarded a ship for Dunwall. Our parents had left us with a sizable inheritance, and we spent half of this getting to the capital city and establishing a small import shop dedicated to Tivian furs. Once I'd helped Nina establish the business, I was free to pursue my dream. Signing on with a whaling ship was the most exciting thing I'd ever done. And I saw it as a means to an end. Someday, I would captain my own crew. And eventually own a fleet of similar vessels. With tears in her eyes, Nina kissed me farewell, and I did not see her again for many months. As an apprentice to the Gaffer, I got to see the tracking and killing of the great beasts up close. Nothing had ever fired my spirit so as the wind and pounding waves, racing after a wounded whale being pulled by a skein of cables embedded in its thick flesh. I changed more in those first 7 months than I had in the previous 7 years. Whaling was beginning to put its mark on me so that Nina barely recognized me when I returned, tanned and sinewy with muscle. Weather creases already wrinkling the corner of my eyes, but she could see that I was filled with joy, having found my purpose. Good, buddy. There's a lot of reading here. While each of the isles have some form of naval fleet, none is more envied than that of Bristol, with its long, proud history of great ships and the admirals who command them. Boys come of age in the cities of Bristol, hoping to someday captain such a ship, and family dynasties are made by those captains who track down who track down infamous pirates or crush seditious uprisings, as during the Morley insurrection. Peace. In times of war and peace, Crystal continues to innovate at sea. The ship designs of Anton Sokolov himself now represent the highest standard in the whaling trade, allowing crews to haul their kill up over the deck and begin their butchery and processing even as the ship returns to Dunwall. The crews can be seen working on their latest whale as the ship moves slowly up the Wrenhaven River. Coming to dock with one of the powerful warehouse companies such as the Greaves Whaling House. Suspended in the rigging overhead and backlit by the setting sun, the silhouette of one of these creatures makes a moving sight as it cruises to its final resting place in the industrial heart of the capital city. Alrighty. Money. Money, money, money. Alright, here we go. Well, actually, I need to...
1-4. It seems we've moved to a new phase. Martin's improvisation.
I need to break the talk.
The former bodyguard has been
Break the
freed
talking.
and is en route to the staging location. The Pendleton's voting block and my military connections. All we've lacked is the ability to project lethal force in a controlled manner against a previously inaccessible... to the point, we need a man who can kill the bastards for us. Corvo is more than capable of that, I have no doubt. N-bomb. Is this off? Switch. Switch, where the hell is it?
Alright. This is a log entry number 1. It's been days since our men were dispatched to stash weapons for Corvo in the sewer. The old sewer. They've not returned, so I can only hope that they succeeded in getting the packages delivered. Piero spent considerable time and resources making those things. Hey, I was just at their workshop, but their door was closed. Must have been a Monday when they're closed. If I could find a way to mass produce them, the Dunwall Navy would secure its place as the dominant force on the globe. Back to Corvo. Hey, can he actually break out of Coleridge? And if so, will he make his way here? I personally give him odds of 1 in 5. Well, I'm reading this, so... you go ahead and tell me.
Attention Dunwall citizens. Be advised.
This is just the same thing.
The river crust infestation has spread down
Already read that.
as far as the river mouth and flooded district. Do not attempt to approach or destroy a river crust. Any items recovered from doing so are considered state property.
Alright, well, you're barred off, technically. Or bricked off. Okay, so there's a door up here. Yada-da-da-da. These are my chambers? Man, rather barren. Rather empty. Oh. Hi. What are you doing up here? Hey. Stop walking my way. Yeesh.
Lady Emily Caldwell was abducted 6
Okay.
months ago during her mother's terrible murder. Anyone with information leading to the location or return of the daughter of our beloved late Empress is required to speak to the City Watch at once.
Even if I were to make that jump, what's that gonna do to me? Nothing. Perfect. Hey, what the fuck are you monitoring this area for? Weirdo. Jeez. You get any privacy here? You have a point though. In a bottle. For me to... For me to... There we go.
Did you do that?
No. New ass. Alright. It was nothing, don't worry. I guess gotta talk to the big man here. What's there, there's something else I can find. On the way into here.
We can continue this later, Lord Pendleton. The man of the hour is here. Corvo, I'm Admiral Havelock. A true servant of the Empire, like you. Until the Lord Regent purged those of us who wouldn't recognize his claim on the throne.
And I'm Lord Trevor Pendleton. I represent the nobility in our little group. But we all act as equals here at the Hound Pits pub.
This is a momentous occasion, Corvo. I'm going to come out with it. We've been building a coalition of loyalists, aimed at ending the Lord Regent's tyranny and restoring the throne.
At risk of execution, we're committed to finding young Lady Emily and seeing her crowned as Empress.
We've got big plans, but we can't do any of it without you. We need your skills, your ability in a fight, and in helping us, we're going to help you destroy the men who murdered the Empress.
Sorry, you must be exhausted. We can discuss this further after you've recovered. But before you retire, you should introduce yourself to Piero. He's challenging at times, but his industrious mind buys him that right.
Right.
Yes. Piero's as much an artist as a technician. He's going to be crafting the gear you'll need. Go talk to him and then get some sleep. We can talk more when you've rested.
Got it.
The Lord Regent has decreed that plague ordinances will remain in effect through the month of rain. Stay alert and stay loyal.
I'm just gonna... Just looking for the coins, asshole. Sheesh. Alright, what's up here? Don't mind me. I was looking for coins. Nope. Here. Nope, nope. 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 Also, let's open you up.
River traffic is forbidden.
Just in
landing in the
case.
distillery
Just in
district
case.
due to risk of infectious contact. Violators will
I don't know what the
be
hell
taken
that
to the
was.
flooded district for treatment and
Alright.
rehabilitation.
Oh, Piero!
I'll be crafting your weapons and gear. All custom work. For you, I will create the tools of a master assassin.
I didn't know I was here.
No! This cannot happen now the tank of whale oil is running. Will you get a new tank from upstairs, please, while I hold this in place? Be careful. Oil's unstable. When it explodes, there's a terrible mess.
Ow. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Jesus Christ. Okay. Excerpt from a series of newspaper articles from a prominent natural philosophers by Piero Joplin. It is through no fault of my own that the average citizen has expressed a preference for Sokolov's elixir over my own formula, sold as Piero's remedy, a name I did not choose, if you must know the truth. The public has spoken its usual message of idiocy, spending their coin as a means of selecting Sokolov's formula over mine, which I believe to be equal if not superior. Much has been made over the popularity of those concoctions as a means of resisting this remarkable new plague. I say remarkable because this strain works with an efficiency we have never seen in the history of the Empire. This plague, now making its way through the city of Dunwall, is unrivaled in its effectiveness. I have studied it within the blood of those so afflicted, and it is nearly perfect. Elegant, in fact. While it's true that Piero's remedy and Sokolov's elixir are known to protect the body against the plague equally, my own has properties, not fully understood, which relate to the mind itself and the spirit. It's in this way that my formula wins out. Here is where one should pay attention to this contest. For you see, Sokolov's elixir, and with its emphasis on the brute animal body, is a crass goo better suited for livestock. The subtle and secret variants in the key ingredients and making up Piero's remedy ensure that it works on the higher functions that separate humankind from the mindless blue-jawed hagfish swimming in the Wrenhaven River. Jesus. Okay. Piero. No, I will not sign off on these purchases. A bag of powdered crystal? Tivian ore? What's wrong with the metals and crystal? King Sparrow feathers? If you need feathers, sacrifice your own pillow. Maybe at the academy, everything you needed was paid for by tariff and handed out willy-nilly, but this is my bar, and what's left of it, and we're operating on a budget. We're running low on oil, food, elixir, building materials, and everything else, so you've got to slow down. While I'm footing the bill, I will not approve your purchases unless they're absolutely required. No more copper wire or special herbs. If you need these things, go out and scavenge them. Half the city is in ruins, so no one is going to miss any of the odd crap you seem to need. Admiral Havelock. Found my best with the readings, okay? Alright. What do you have in here? Nothing. Useless shit. Oh boy, oh boy. The 2 failed experiments. Okay. Excerpt from a series of lectures on natural philosophy by Pierre Jean. Of course I have attempted to improve upon Sokolov's designs. Of course! And why not? After all, it's likely that his thinking was influenced in some small way by our team together at the academy. We're all part of a community striving to unknot the mysteries of the cosmos. Even those among us who possess the greatest minds are often led to a fruitful line of consideration by, how does one say it, our intellectual subordinates. Sokolov is no exception to this. Despite the glamour of genius he has cast over the aristocracy. Jeez. And further it's true. And further, it is true that many of my experiments have failed. That's a weirdly worded sentence. No need to gossip about it behind my back in your social clubs and in the very chambers of the academy itself. Great ambition requires risks. You may laugh now at my being door to nowhere, but someday you will not. Your children will likely see it as commonly as you see the electric lamps lighting our streets at night. But a few short years ago, you would have laughed at Sokolov's arc, pylon, or wall of light. Your laughter, your condescending smiles, they are nothing but evidence of your own limited imagination. Fair point. Excerpt from a manual on New City Watch procedures. Sorry. Commissioned by the Lord Regent in the face of the growing plague crisis. Got it. Commissioned by the Lord Regent in the face of the growing plague crisis, the dead counter is a position that will only be given to officers, usually of junior and middle grades. In most matters of edict or curfew enforcement, these officers will defer to the acting office in duty. acting officer on duty. However, any dead counter will have command in situations related to the plague and the handling of the dead, including those with late-stage plague symptoms, called weepers in common parlance. Starting in the month of rain, interested officers may apply for the test and, if accepted, for the 2-week training tour. Pay will be administered in coin and rations of elixir at 1 1/2 normal pay grade. And we got this one. Woo! Excerpt from the notes of a natural philosopher aboard a whaling ship. Remarkably, each specimen I had the pleasure of studying during the voyage is some minor variants of physiology. On the second leg of the trip, east of Tivia, the crew hauled aboard a female, some 42 in length. Now, I estimate she weighed 35 tons, and the ship sat low. Oh, I was gonna say, hey, a woman that weighed 35 tons, I think she's on some health problems. And then I thought it through, I'm like, oh, you were talking about a whale. That makes sense. My bad. Walking side to side through the night with her thrashing. By candlelight, I took her apart, sketching and taking notes. Against her bellowing, I cut into the massive tentacles around her mouth. Wait, was it an octopus? Wait. Now, within I found row upon row of teeth and a baleen running along the upper jaw. Through this broom-like structure, I assumed she filtered food from the water that was too small to be chewed. Wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. I need a break from talking. Hold on.
Academy teaches that absurd idea that the energy in whale oil arises from the need to maintain life functions at extreme ocean depths. The pressure and the cold are too much to endure without it. I speculate that a human being might, by a process of adaptation, produce high-energy humors in the body. I could build a tank that would slowly increase pressure on a subject over a long period of time, and then observe them for years if need be, to see if the formulation of energetic substances develop. Surely the Empress would be able to furnish me with facilities, subject and the necessary legal amnesty.
Alright. Whale oil refilling station. Okay. Alright, this doesn't seem like a lot to read. Sokolov no longer has the upper hand with regard to supplies of whale oil. The good admiral has paid for the installation of my own system, which will enable me to work in this place. The oil tank dispenser, when activated, will produce an empty vessel for filling. When the empty tank is held near the oil tank refill pump, the magnetic attractor should take the tank and lock it in the correct configuration. Using the lever will begin the refilling process. Once refilling is completed, the tank can be removed and placed in service. Extreme caution must be used in handling the full tanks. They are quite unstable. The system is sound and well engineered. It appears that the Greaves Oil Company has done something correctly for once. Sorry. Excerpt from the founder of the Greaves Whale House by Ebenezer Greaves. God. Out at sea, they secured the beast with hooks. The lines cast from the main ship and from several smaller boats. Buoys keep the whale from diving deep. Once it's caught, a larger hook is driven through the tail, which is used to hoist the creature up through the chute. They moan and bellow for some time as the men get them onto the deck, then lift them into the scaffolding overhead. The ship adjusts its prow The ship adjusts Pro and returns to port in Dunwall, where the crew works on the great creature, slicing off the fattiest parts while it still lives. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? There we go. Just in case. Alright, hopefully that's enough reading for a bit.
Perfect. Now plug it in.
Yeah, no problem.
Just get it perfect. Thank you, Cole. Here, see? The assassin's mask. You're a wanted man, so everyone in the city knows your face, but this mask will mean terror to them. If you just hold still, fit must be precise. There. Can you see normally? Send the lens out of alignment. There. Better now? I could create more for you. Upgrades for your gear, weapons, munitions. But our situation here is desperate. Scavenge the city for valuables and I will resell them on the black market. That should give us the money to craft the things you need. Tell me what I can make for you.
Alright. Look at this boy. Hey, make for me. Dude, I have a shitload of coins. Alright, upgrades, upgrades, upgrades. Can I upgrade the sword? No. Sword crossing. Makes the sword more effective when locking blades and pushing against an enemy. Yeah, why not? Yeah, I think I'm gonna need that. Probably. Never ran into bone charm. Okay, I'm gonna need that. Alright.
You must be exhausted. I advise that you get some sleep. Your life will get even more difficult soon. You should rest while you can.
Don't talk to me so slowly.
Sleep well.
Alright. Jesus. Alright. That wasn't walled off. I guess I just have to... yeah. This is where I started learning magic tricks. I remember this area.
Hello.
Hello.
Corvo. Your life has taken a turn, has it not? The Empress is dead. Her precious daughter Emily is lost somewhere in the city.
You look like me a few years ago.
Role in the days to come. For this, I have chosen you and drawn you into the void. I am the outsider, and this is my mark. There are forces in the world and beyond the world. Great forces that men call magic. And now, these forces will serve your will. Use this newfound power. my gift to you.
Okay.
Come find me.
Press LT to execute a fast and stealthy forward dash through the world. You can also use it to move upward, but the distance is reduced. Aiming at ledges will allow you to blink forward and climb up. Okay, so that just gives it a more limited feel. I'm looking. Why did you have to do this? You cannot save her. It's just, you cannot save her over and over. Okay. And I'm supposed to find this motherfucker. Emily's letter. Corvo, I'm very sad. They say that you're dead like Mother. I'm going to put this note in a bottle and throw it into the river because I do not believe them. Living here is very strange. I do not like it, so please come for me if you can. I'll come find you as quick as I can, okay? Also, you are one ugly Bill Hader looking motherfucker. What about you? Same story. Alright. Hello. Hello, Vulture. Good to see you. Is this what was happening? God, these guys are assholes. Use blink to climb and aim the power at the edge of a roof, a ledge, or other high surface. Close enough. Nah. Might as well do this. Why not? Oh. Sorry. Didn't mean to do that. Fish. Fish.
In the days that follow, your trials will be great, Corvo. Seek the ancient runes bearing my mark in the lonely places of your world, and at shrines raised in my name. These runes will grant you powers beyond those of other men.
Right.
To help you find these runes, I give you this, the heart of a living thing, molded by my hands. With this heart, you will hear many secrets, and it will guide you toward my runes, no matter how they may be hidden. Listen to the heart now, and find another rune.
Equipping the heart in your left hand helps you locate bone charms or runes, even through walls. The heart beats and lights up when you are facing a bone charm, or rune, and it beats faster as you get closer. Alright, so it's like a detector of sorts. The heart will whisper secrets if you press LT while targeting a person or location.
This place is the end of all things, and the beginning. All of time is meaningless here. Neither seconds, nor centuries.
Oh, I don't know if I like that.
Someday this place will devour all the lights in the sky.
Hmm. Oop. Well, before I go down there, I always have to explore. Ugh. Nope. Yeah, it's just an empty bottle. Nothing of note. So far. So.
The one who walks here is all things. Cradle songs of comfort and bones gnawed by teeth.
Alright. Let's see what this can grant me. Oh, let's see if I like this from runes. Now open the journal and go to the power section to exchange them for powers. Runes can be collected and used to acquire supernatural powers. Yeah, no shit. Get dark vision or Alright. Press LT to see in the dark and to reveal living beings through solid walls. You can also see their field of view as well as a visual representation of the sounds you make. Level 2 shows you important items through walls, like security devices, weapons, ammo, coins, keys, or traps. Sure. Let's get that.
How you use what I have given you falls upon you, as it has to the others before you. And now I return you to your world, but know that I will be watching with great interest.
No, don't. It just puts pressure on me and I don't want it. Alright, it wasn't a dream. More of a vision of sorts.
Once bleeding from the eyes occurs, death is inevitable. All suspicions of plague, regardless of severity, must...
Safe. No, at the door. Change the equipped item. Right. Alright. Oh, Ugh. Son of a bitch. Alright, hold on.
Elementary sums. History of the Isles. Geography of the Isles. The Seven Strictures. Litany of the White Cliff. Sayings of the Overseer. One day we'll get a few new books.
Let's get this shit over with. Excerpt from a book on the celebrations and holidays. At the end of every year, after the last day of the month of songs, we begin the Fugue Feast. The new year has not started, and thus the time that follows is outside the calendar. A period of celebration and feasting begins, during which the people abandon the very practice that keep them whole and healthy over the year. Many leave their homes, euphoric with spirits of potent herbs. Some paint their faces or wear masks to conceal themselves as they pursue their passions without reservation. I'm not even a part of this, okay? Or reservation. When the right cosmological signs are observed and it's time for the calendar to begin anew, the sitting high overseer calls for the hymn of atonement, and the Fugue Feast ends. Families return to their homes, wives to their husbands. Enemies put down their weapons and fires are extinguished. No complaint is given for those who have wronged others, deviated from ancient codes, or discarded oaths. For this time during the astrological alignment does not exist and is not recorded. The following day starts the new year, marked on the first day of the month of Earth, as it has always been. Wow, someone actually remembers Earth Day? Holy shit. All of the spheres. Oh boy. Excerpt from a work of fiction, early chapters. My stomach twisted as the engines of the old vessel poured louder. It was the creation of Orcado, third prefect from the Academy of Natural Philosophy. He was exhilarated, savoring each of the small craft's undulations. Orcado pulled a lever, and a great gout of smoke surrounded us. The smell of burning whale oil grew unbearable as the machine propelled itself upward. I was too afraid to look through the window, which suddenly didn't feel thick enough. As if knowing my thoughts, Overseer Bryn looked at me and smiled. Recite some of the litany, my pupil. It will protect your heart from the turpitude of the void on our way to the outer spheres. The outer spheres at Aperture? Excerpt from a book on the esoteric practices of the Abbey. As the child shows the proper inclination, he is marked. Overseers are assigned to study the subject surreptitiously in order to determine whether this inclination... Wait, I think I read this. Yeah, I've read this. Because it mentions the month of rain. Anything over here? Nope. Nope. Oh. There's a bunch of bone charms here. Bone charms provide small supernatural benefits. Locate them by listening for the song name. By default, you can activate up to 3 bone charms at once in the bone charms section of the journal. God. No, 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 no. Jesus. Okay. How many of these have I collected? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Alright. White rats won't attack you. Perfect. I'm gonna need that one. I don't like the name of that, but I think this would help. Alright. Good lungs. Breathe capacity and water increased slightly. I need that. Quick dodge. Enemies miss more often with arrows and bolts. Yep. Drop assassination gives you a bit of health. I don't know. Swim speed increased slightly. Damage from explosions reduced slightly. Win sword versus sword contests more frequently. Shot whiskey bottles explode with greater intensity. White rats can be consumed for mana. Powers effects slightly improve. Maybe. Then I'll take that one too. Why not? Okay. Let's read these. Oh, for God's sake, nope. Oh, fine. This is gonna be a reading adventure. Excerpt from the ramblings of a street denizen. Of course I'll tell you, dearie. I won't keep any secrets from you in the end. All the dreary days of my life are like the windows of a house. From the kitchen, I can see out into the garden, where the leaves and stalks are brown and buggy. You can see a little lump of dirt, where something was wrapped in a blanket and laid to rest along the rows of twisting vines. The front room looks out into the street, where the neighbors are all setting fire to their homes, barricading themselves inside, warm and snug, dearie. Hey, don't forget about the bedroom either. It sees into a dreary alley where hooligans are playing a game with an old man. The first two are hitting him with sticks, and the girl with them is kicking at his dry old ribs. Oh, to have this bones. To boil them in a pot. Hold up. No one lives in my house anymore, dearie. No one you'd want to meet. When I lived there with my husband, we were fine, fine people. Barrymore, everyone would say, your house is as grand as Boyle Manor. Better even. Your dinners are lavish and your parties are the best. When that young Sokolov came to paint my portrait, I was nearly still in my prime. Radiant, he said, and he was just barely a man, so young, painting all the best people across the land. Everyone wanted a portrait by his hand, all my friends. I was the only one, dearie, wet with his paint, glistening on the canvas for a pretty coin. But it wasn't all parties and paintings. My husband and I weren't always at home, no. We traveled together, he and I, to the far ends of the Isles, beyond even, all the way to the red cliffs of Pandesia. To dig in the rock and crawl through the caves, holding up candles and squinting at the walls. Many precious things we came upon, but none so precious as the boy with the black eyes, dearie. On those marks and bones, carved so deep and polished so bright. And I brought the old bones home, hid them from my dear husband. Then I learned to boil them and carve them myself. They made such good presents, dearie. The little mute boy took them home. He loved them so. All the time he came back with new bones for me. Yeah, holding him up so I could see in his eyes, even though his tongue was still. Granny, his eyes would say to me, "Carve these bones for me. Make me another present." And he went so far, all the way to Dunwall Tower, the royal headsman himself now. A little mute boy and a shiny, shiny sword. Better bones were what I needed, you see. Better bones to carve and polish, scrape and gleam. My dear old husband was always tired. I made him soup and then he was sick. Better bones was all. For my little mute boy, carved in the name of the one with black eyes. And after my husband was gone, given away as birthday gifts, I didn't want to live there anymore. So, now I'm old, and don't have many to give my presents to. It's sifting through the garbage for granny rags and feeding the little birdies that gather at my feet. No one wants to have tea, dearie. Especially those rude louts on Bottle Street. Slackjaw and his boys, always meddling with an old woman, just trying to make her way. In the end, we'll be together with him. You and me in the dreary night with stars above and below. And always the one with the black eyes, dearie. What the fuck did I just read? I felt like I just read a confession to murder. What the fuck? Oh, for the love of God. Okay. This is gonna be a lot of reading. A lot of reading. Excerpt from a series of letters sent by a member of the Bottle Street gang. You want the chinwag on Slackjaw? What he was like when we was young, before he got his name? Oh, he's got a cool head now, but it weren't always like that in the days before he was boss of the Bottle Street gang. Time was, young Slackjaw wasn't such a reasonable man. Like most of us, he grew up on the streets, running with a pack of ragamuffins and avoiding the law, pinching whatever he needed. And then dark-haired and dark-eyed, smoking in a pipe by the age of 10. And for them born into the brothels or coming from the orphanages, it was either the gangs or working with the mudlarks, and no one wants that. Some got pressed into the Navy or put down in the mines run by the Pendleton or Boyle families. As hard as it was on the streets, as hungry as we all got, at least he was free. By the time we weren't little-ins anymore, Slackjaw was one to watch, usually calling the shots when we took down a farmer's cart or a sidewalk street vendor. He'd come up with the plan, give everyone some part to play, and decide on the split. Most of us just went along, because we learned fast that we made out better like that. More food, more coins. Plus, none of us wanted to deal with Slackjaw when he was in a rage. He worked out a couple of big jobs with Black Sally across town, and that was enough to get the attention of the other bosses. He wasn't just a street kid anymore. Now, he was an up-and-comer, which meant trouble. Another guy who fancied himself as such was Mike the Fish, who was working his way up, running the protection racket among the factory women. One fine evening, we're all taking in a bawdy show in the theater house. Mike the Fish and his lot are there in the cheap seats, too, just down the aisle from us. Mike gets a wild idea. He wasn't big on planning, and throws a heavy ceramic spittoon at Slackjaw. Hits him square in the face and breaks his jaw. We look to see if there's gonna be a blood brawl, but Slackjaw just points at the door and we all leave, with Mike laughing at our backs. Sheesh! Waking up the next day without telling us why, Slackjaw motions for us all to follow. He still can't say a word, so we just come along. We stop at the docks and Slackjaw buys, actually pays coin for it, a heavy chain covered in hooks. It's for fishing in the deep, something you'd attach to a long line off the side of the ship. It's about 4 feet, made of thick links, and there are shark hooks coming off it at different angles. Slackjaw's got that thing wrapped around his left arm, dangling at his side. Not sure how he knew where Mike the Fish was staying, but when we reach his girl's house, Slackjaw throws a bottle through the window just like that. It's almost new. There's a bunch of screaming inside, and Mike pokes his head out, looking wide-eyed and baffled. When he sees Slackjaw out in the street, a look comes over his face that still gives me the willies. Pure murder. Mike comes out the side door, bellowing like a blood-ox, holding a cleaver, heading straight for Slackjaw. Now, when they come together in the streets, Slackjaw spins and the shark hooks bite deep into Mike's arm and shoulder. He screams, but Slackjaw holds onto the chain. He's standing there with his jaw broken, clenched tight, and with the chain wrapped around his left arm. I don't even know what a broken jaw looks like. Hook sunk into Mike the Fish, just knifing him as fast as he can. Mike couldn't fight very well, hooked like that, and using his left hand. But he was a big guy, and it took a lot of stabbing before he went to his knees. Everyone was cheering at first, but then we all went quiet. It just kept going and going, until finally it was just Mike the Fish blubbering thumb. But apparently Slackjaw was expecting that kind of reaction and had a backup plan. A week later, 4 of the bosses were dead. It seemed like a series of unfortunate events, but everyone knew better. One shot dead by the watch while standing in the middle of a meat market. Another slipping and falling into the water, out cold. One of the older bosses found in bed with his belly open wide and a tibian pear stuffed into his mouth. Specifically a pear, why not an apple? No, still not sure what that meant. Yeah, see? Yep. I think the stream stopped for a bit, or disconnected. I was expecting that from this game, but yeah. And Sheila Barnsworth was found bubbling in a cauldron of hot wax. Slackjaw sent out another set of letters, offers to the underbosses, telling him that they'd be treated fair as peers. He even sent Green-Eyed Trish with one of the letters all of the underbosses accepted. After spilling the guts of his main competition, Slackjaw went in for stabilizing his business. Real neat-like. Calling in favors, smoothing things over, giving everyone a little bit of coin or drink as a bonus. Showing what he could be like as a boss. So everything got quiet, which always makes the boys of the city watch nervous, of course. Word went out among the royal spymasters, snitches, the responsible citizens group they called themselves. Telling everyone working in a shop or sweeping off the front steps of their homes to keep watchful eyes for Slackjaw and his men. Trying to suss out what they were up to and what had just happened. But Slackjaw ain't stupid. He greased a few palms among the shopkeepers and the watch too, telling them that he was in town to stay and that things would be run properly from now on, without so much blood. He was finally a real boss, ready to settle into the business of moving whiskey, running the hound fights, and offering up the ladies and gentlemen of the night, if you take my meaning. Then the plague came. At first it seemed like a good thing. A few people got sick and everyone wanted to buy those potions from Sokolov and Piero. An elixir or a spiritual remedy, they call them. Slackjaw told me he saw an opportunity. We already had an old whiskey factory with a still, where we could water the stuff down and sell it discounted. And doing the same with Sokolov's elixir was a smart plan. Pretty soon everybody in the slums was sick and business was good. But after a while, there were so many people down with plague that everyone got scared. Everybody started acting real nasty and everything fell apart. When people can't work, they don't have the coin for elixir, watered down or pure. When the Empress died, it seemed like Dunwall would slide into the void. Spymaster Burroughs took over and the Watch started using all that new Sokolov technology. Watchtowers, tallboys, and them arc pylons. Then they put up a wall of light across Clavering Boulevard and cracked down hard. The Selectlaw surprised us again. Instead of leaving town on a boat bound for Morley or one of the other isles, he stayed and kept it all together. We get as much elixir to fight off the plague as the City Watch, and with their taxes and rations. And that's kept us alive. So far. Crowley, Bottle Street Gang. Oh my god. Fucking finally. Jesus Christ. This is a lot to read. Whew. It's almost making me tired. Excerpt from the personal memoirs of Hiram Burroughs, dated several years earlier. This is the 4th day, month of high cold. Progress continues on the suppression of gang activity in the Distillery District, but more slowly than I'd expected. The ruffians operating there have been cunning. I'll grant them that, but it's only a matter of time. I'll see their leaders flogged in public and sent beneath the royal executioner's blade. If I had my way, that mute bastard would be working night and day, removing the heads that need removing. Is this the grandma? Internally, the Empress does not seem pleased with my investigations. It seems that it's beyond her thinking, against her very nature as a trusting person. I believe that traitors move among us, but I know they do. They must. No, Jessamine would rather spend her time with the royal protector. At least he's likely to stop any immediate threat to her safety. But a strong arm is not what's needed against those who... against those who would undermine us. How will Corvo's sword stop a poisoned wine glass or an explosive delivered by courier? It will not. There are many threats around us, threats requiring meticulous efforts to police. Young Lady Emily's undisciplined, I'm afraid. Here within Dunwall Tower, she receives instruction from the finest tutors known in the Isles. Yet her mother spoils her and she spends most of her time lost in imagination, wasting her time drawing or asking Corvo to teach her to fight with wooden sticks. The girl might rule the Empire someday. Every moment spent at play is a moment wasted. Shoring up security for the main gate leading into Dunwall Tower has been another pet project of late. To think that back in his day, Emperor Caldwin left it open to the public during the day, allowing anyone to come and go as they pleased. If it were up to me, I'd seal off access to the streets entirely. But the Empress won't hear of it. The water lock is much easier to protect, and if it were the only way into the tower, traffic in and out would be greatly reduced. Someday the wrong person is going to slip in and will suffer for it, mark my words. No amount of security is excessive when it comes to protecting heads of state. The Empress also disapproves of my plans for the Sokolov devices. Sokolov himself has no interest in security, of course. If only I had more say in things, more authority, I could protect us all. Perhaps I've been working too hard. Dinner and an evening of conversation with a certain lady of refinement might be in order, perhaps somewhere nice in the estate district. Oh god damn it, did I disconnect again? Ugh. Fuck. Hey, Hiram Burrow. It's a royal spy master. God damn it. I wasn't expecting to disconnect twice. Oh my god. Okay. Excerpt from an overseer's covert field report. For over a year now, I've lived away from the Abbey, without the company of my overseer brethren or the guidance of the blind sisters of the oracular order. Days have passed with me sleeping in dens of cut persons, murderers and worse, and the nights have seen me prowling through the worst alleys and wretched corners of Dunwall. I've taken my meals with killers. At times, I've ventured beyond the city walls, meeting in forgotten graveyards and the outlying ruins frequented by those of ill means. My beard has grown long, and I wear the weathered clothing and bits of boiled leather favored by the Bottle Street and Hatter gangs, and by those rough men and women who make their trade knifing others in return for coin. My hands have run red with blood. It's true, but I have selected my targets with care, choosing among those criminals and heretics who were not fit to live, executing them justly and using their deaths as a means of building my reputation. So far, this trick has allowed me to make my name among my murderous colleagues without taking the lives of the innocent. And my goal is singular. I must impress the assassin named Dodd in order to get close to him. Of all of the practitioners of black magic we have tracked, none concern the Abbey as much as Dodd. It is said that his mother was a witch from one of the archipelagos off the Pandesian coast, taken captive by pirates venturing far from the Isles. According to legend, by the time the ship returned, the captain was dead and the witch controlled the crew, with Dodd still a shadow in her belly. The earliest stories tell of a gang killer without mercy, moving among the shopkeepers and the city watch officers of Dunwall like a reaper through the wheat. Then a period of silence followed. Years we now believe he spent traveling the Isles, studying anatomy in the occult in the great halls of learning and in hidden basements frequented by fellow dabblers in the forbidden arts. Dodd is even purported to have spent a winter in the Academy of Natural Philosophy itself. And for a time, before a schism developed, he counted to bring more witches among his allies. All the while he honed his craft, and it's during this time that we believe he began to consort with the outsider. New reports emerge of a dusky-skinned assassin. I almost said Asian for some reason. Paid by the elite to eliminate their rivals in Dunwall and in their major cities across the Isles. Those who saw him and lived numbered in the handful, but all of them reported something strange. He appeared and vanished like smoke. From a nearby rooftop, he gestured and a noble woman stumbled from her balcony, and falling to her doom to the cobblestones below. Most recently, as this new threat of plague has risen in Dunwall, Dodd has been seen leading a gang of men in dark leather, dressed as factory whalers in their vapor masks. He seemed loyal beyond comprehension for near one so unworthy, leading me to wonder if some of his magic is dedicated to lulling their minds and enslaving them. And only a month ago, one young girl claims to have come upon a strange scene. Carrying a bottle of milk home to her crippled brother, she was taking a shortcut through the tailor's district. In a narrow street, she passed beneath a window and heard unusual sounds from within. Pushing aside the ratty curtain, the girl saw into an abandoned apartment, used by miscreants for gambling and trading haber weed. An occult shrine had been erected against the far wall, which she recognized from the teachings given by her local overseer. A man she described as resembling Dodd was kneeling before the shrine, muttering to an unseen spirit as if in argument. He took a carving, made of pale bone, from the altar before him, and the lights all went out in a gush of unclean wind. Quiet as a field mouse, she slipped away, running until she reached her home. There can be no doubt. Dawn is an agent of the outsider and must die. Therefore, there is no limit to the evil this man might do. It's my solemn oath and the great purpose of my life. Until Dodd is dead and this corruption has been purged from the world. Why didn't you say until Dodd is dead? We'll continue to move among the depraved. Winding my way toward him. I will not drop my guise or don my overseer's mask again until Dodd breathes no more. Holy shit. God. Sorry, I wasn't expecting to read so damn much. Like, holy shit. Whew. God. Alright, let's just pick you up. Why not? Yeah, I know, I see the rune, I see it. Better not see more shit in here. Like more books to read.
Lord Pendleton Memoirs, Chapter 27. In my 13th year, the despised stepmother at last departed, and Pendleton Hall was again quiet, although Father had by then sunk into deep depression. It was at this sensitive time that Waverly Boyle first entered my life. She who will be the source of many tender recollections to come.
Alright, noted. Please, no more books. No more new books for me to read, please. Yeah, no, these two I've already read.
For the month of seeds has increased. The Lord Regent has decreed
didn't look
that
this
plague
way.
ordinances will remain in effect through the month of rain. Stay alert and stay loyal.
Probably should have. God. Okay, so the room that I'm looking for is over that way. Yeah, show some decency. Come on. Let's have a look around here. Or not. Yeah, I know. have to go to... I have to go to him. God. I think this is a different one. Let's see. Out at sea, they secure the beast with hooks, with lines cast from the main ship and from several smaller boats. Buoys keep the whale from diving deep. Once it's caught, a larger hook is driven... no, I've already read this. Thank God. Thank God. Let's get this room. Okay. The powers you obtain from runes can be used creatively to defeat enemies or move through the environment. Blink from roof to roof, possess rats and fish, or slow time before rushing a group of enemies. Well, the only one I can't get is something related to vitality, so might as well. You have an extended health bar. At level 2, you regenerate more health faster. Oh yeah, holy shit, that is a bigger health bar. Alrighty. Go. Can I even access this area? No, it's locked. Got it. Wait, hold on. But which keys do I have? I'm thinking about it. Pump Master Room Key, Dunwall Sewer Gate, Yard Walkway, and Corvo Cell. Okay, so just the basics.
Attention Dunwall citizens. River traffic is forbidden from landing in the distillery district.
Ow.
Due to risk of infectious
Oh,
contact.
that hurt.
Violators will be taken to the flooded
That hurt.
district. And rehabilitation.
Wasn't a smart move. Alright.
Well,
need a word?
Let's get down to it. First off, I know that assassination is a dark business, but sometimes good men have to do bad things to make the world right. Our purpose is clear. We want to restore Her Majesty's line by finding and putting Emily Caldwin on the throne. To those ends, we'll hide, act in shadow, take them apart, piece by piece. Tonight, High Overseer Campbell dies by your hand. It won't be easy. He's protected by his overseers, an army of religious zealots. But if anyone can do it, you can. Your exploits are legendary. Campbell carries a private journal. Once you've eliminated him, get the journal, because we think it contains Emily's location. Recovering her is obviously critical, assuming she's alive. That's the gist of it. Remember our cause and strike true. We're counting on you. Another thing. Campbell is holding a former overseer by the name of Martin. He's one of us, and if you manage to find him, give him whatever help you can. He's a master strategist, and he got caught working for our cause. It'd be good to have him back here at the Hound Pits.
Alright, first and foremost, let me read this. Just to get it out of the way. Excerpt from a letter of public concern by anonymous authors. What you've read here is the truth, regardless of what you will hear from the authorities who rule over us. It's not a matter of coincidence that the former royal spy master is the one who stepped in when the late Empress fell. We, who will remain nameless, believe that these events are interconnected. The signs of oppression are all around us. The Sokolov designs, originally intended to provide light and warmth in our homes, have been turned against us as a means of inspiring fear and controlling our movements through the city. And where did this plague originate? Some say it was imported. Wild theory? Perhaps. One of our members risked her life to obtain an internal report from the government, which we will be printing and sharing soon, called The Exquisite Tallboy, extolling the virtues of this newest member of the City Watch. To those in the streets below, these virtues are horrors, spread by stilted thugs who rain down fire on the sick and the poor. To these eyes, the Tallboy is another government bully, armed with incendiary devices, thickly armored and standing high overhead. Looking down at the common people of the city, we now know that the Tallboys are heavily drugged and imbibing a substance that renders them resistant to pain, but also dulls whatever empathy they might normally possess. Exquisite? We think not! Copy these words and share them with their neighbors. And remember, when the tides are lowest, the truth will be revealed. Alrighty. Doing alright? Oh, cold shoulder much? Rude. Just wanted to talk. Alright, let me talk to this motherfucker.
What can I do for you?
Talk about upgrades to new equipment. Yeah. Sec. Nope. Not that. Alright. Let's do that one and that one for now. And then
What
talk
can I
again.
do for you?
Because I can get more. Alright, and then the rest I'll spend on runes, kind of. Never mind. Alright, let's check these out. I guess that one and that one.
What can I do for you?
Alright, let's see if you have anything else that I could definitely use. Plus pistol upgrades and adds a short range spread damage. That might be helpful. Do that one. Sure. Okay.
Oh, Corvo? If you've a moment.
Yeah?
Corvo. Hello. I'm Callista. I work here for Admiral Havelock. I'm sorry to intrude on your business, but this is important. I suspect you're going to kill the High Overseer. That wretched man. There's really no reason for you to listen to me. But my uncle, Jeff Kernow, still serves as captain in the City Watch. But he's a good man, and my only family. The chatter in servant circles is that Campbell just took delivery of an exotic poison. And I think I know why. My uncle's not corruptible like the rest of them. Campbell is going to poison my uncle. Do you think you could protect him? You used to do that, right? Before you had your current profession. Before you became an assassin.
Alright. Wait, what? I don't even know what he looks like, so... Can't say I don't know if I can help you, lady. I could try. I don't know if I can. Gonna be. Actually, hold on. Let's
Just give
let's
the
change
word.
that.
Ready to go? Just give the signal.
Yeah, I don't know what else to do. So, put the mask on, buddy. Perfection is suppose I wanted to... Again, I'll try.
It'll be a rough trip. Used to be to go straight up Clavering Boulevard, but now it's not so easy. Half the city's dead of the plague. The other half's fighting over what's left. City Watch still holds the bigger streets, and they've set up those wall of light checkpoints. Man walks through one of those, and he ends up burned to a crisp. Everything not controlled by the City Watch is gang territory.
Sounds delicious.
There are the real odd birds living on the fringes like that Granny Rags. They say she's nuts. Don't know which is worse. You just take your pick.
No, I'd rather you take that pick for me. Oh. Sorry, I would have kept that skewer for you.
Let's go. It's nearly midnight. But easy, Dan.
God. Arthur's note. Dearest Gwen, the city is going to burn. I've sold everything, so there's nothing for me here now except you. I'll wait for you where Clavering Boulevard crumbles into the river, where we used to be. We'll take the money I've made and bribe our way onto a passing whale ship. I won't leave without you, and if you won't come, I'd rather be rat food. Love, Arthur. Something tells me he didn't make it.
Canal's got enough shit in it as it is.
Hey!
What is it?
I think that last one was moving.
What?
Yeah, the little one.
Not possible. I inspected them myself. Keep working.
I thought that was close by.
No more.
I thought that was close by. Turns out no, it's up there.
1, 2, 3. Good. Keep them coming.
Oh, one sec. Let's see what happens.
1, 2, 3. Heave.
Do I take damage if I get hit by one of these? Nope.
1, 2, 3. Heave.
Yeah, alright. Well. Yeah, mission fail. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
1, 2, 3. Heave.
Attention, Dunwall citizens. Report all deceased family members to the local dead counter. Unreported deaths are a punishable
Sorry,
offense.
lady.
Good. Keep them coming.
But I must have no witnesses.
Attention, Dunwall citizens. This is a special announcement from our Honorable Lord Regent.
This is the Lord Regent speaking. It is with regret
There.
that I announce that my term as Lord Regent has been extended through the month of harvest and potentially beyond.
Alright, so there's a bone charm that way.
Crisis. The overseers of the Abbey of the Everyman remain in service to the state and are empowered to enforce order whenever and wherever necessary. We owe our thanks to High Overseer Campbell for the generous loan of their services.
1, 2, 3. Heave.
You don't see me.
One, 2, 3. Heave.
Come on, turn your back this way.
Hey, assassin! Help him! Got him now. Take out his leg. Can't believe we lost. Someone out here. Just disappeared. Help me, damn it! Help! Take that!
There we go. Just behind there. Alright. Made it. Do I really want to? Do I really want to read that? Oh, there goes Darren. Good. Excerpt from a longer work translated from old... Okay, this isn't that long. From old Circonaut and by Anissa Matteo of Circonauts. She was shy in the month of heart. She was shy in the month of hearts, hiding from my scented letter. A sun-dappled cure for my loneliness. She was smiling in the month of rain, eating figs straight from the tree, a dream of sailing around the isles. And she was wed in the month of Clans. And to her sailor cousin from Kalura. A shrill bird drilling on my chest. She was dying in the month of Songs, struck by a disease from the east, a terrible kiss on her distant lips. Rough life, buddy, rough life. Whoops. Come on, can you even make that? Alright, well I guess I gotta go this way. And there's a char, there's a room there. I think I can make it.
Attention, Dunwall citizens. John Clavering Boulevard has been designated a restricted travel area. Any citizens are liable to search or imprisonment at the discretion of the City Watch.
Stay on Bottle Street. Just in case. Just in case.
I told you the knives go on the left. They've always gone on the left. You never listen. I think the Lagoons are sad.
Fuck you, Peter. Can't say shit about what I did. Alright.
Be careful, Corvo. They call her Granny Rags. You wouldn't recognize her real name, or even the name of her family. But an emperor begged for her hand once, and rich young men fought each other for her favor. I watched her consider them all, measure their worth, and find them wanting. Then, she made a different choice. You're on your way to face the High Overseer, the leader of a great cult dedicated to loathing me. What will you do, I wonder?
Alright, so now I can get one of these. Shadow kill unaware enemies who don't see you turn to ash as they die. Build up adrenaline and trigger brutal melee fatalities. Close time for a short duration. Sure. Yeah. What's this? Ooh. Which ones can I get rid of? Alright, I can replace that one with this. Okay. And then there's just one more rune and then another bone charm. But the bone charm is closest, though. I think we explore up here. Never mind.
Attention, Dunwall citizens. The following businesses have been closed and impounded by the state due to contamination. Barrow's Barbershop and Surgery, the Duke and Dancer Ale House, Merritt's Printing Firm, Pennyworth's Tack and Saddle Emporium, and the Smoke Street Dice Hall.
Where? You just put your enemy off balance by blocking in with perfect timing. Now press RT to perform a lethal counterattack. Disable it by removing the whale oil tank. Climb up the crates to the right and use the roof. Find another path by following streets to the right. Or possess a rat and use the small tunnel to the left. I'll go up here. Alright, this is just children's rhymes. They say that Jimmy Whitcomb Riley was a brawler his mates called Smiley. He ran around up and down town, pulling off every kind of crimey. Yeah, on Bottle Street, he hung with the boy. He's throwing bricks and bottles and other toys. They'd start a fight, then run and hide, breaking, laughing, far and wide. Smiley liked to eat and drink all day, and smash and bash the night away. Drunk and all alone, he drifted off his sleeping, and sitting on the bridge along John Clavering. And when he woke, something strange he found, stranger than a singing wolfhound. He'd become a blue-jawed hagfit, and most slimy, and only remembered his name was Smiley. They say that Jimmy Whitcomb Riley was never seen again, and for all of timey. But he swam around up and down, drinking from the river, crying, "Why me?" Interesting people here. Oh boy. Jesus Christ. Okay. 8th entry. It's the 4th day of the month of rain. Morris is sick and so are the children. I've avoided it thus far, which is good fortune, since it has fallen on me to care for them. 9th entry. City watch comes and goes, knocking on doors and asking for signs of plague. Even our neighbors cannot be trusted. Earlier, it was difficult to keep the children quiet. Now they sleep most of the day. Now they sleep most of the time. 10th entry. The flies have set in. I try to keep them away, but I can barely get close. They sting so. Most of the time, Morris won't answer me when I try to talk to him from across the room. 11th entry. Morris is gone. I don't know what I'll do. For now, all my hope is reserved for the children. Leaving the flat for a while near dawn, I found some plague bags from a guard booth while no one was around. It took a while, but I got Morris into one of the bags. At least his face is covered. 12th entry. Young Robert has passed. The star in my sky is gone. Page missing. 17th entry. Ellie stopped breathing in the middle of the night. She was such a headstrong girl, I can hardly believe she was overcome. She was always near as I cut up hagfish or vegetables, arguing with me about everything. 18th entry. Hey, it is the 4th day of the month of wind. It was settled in that they are lost to me, all of them. I cannot bring myself to call the dead counter. 19th entry. I have the fever now. No guards come near anymore.
To the void with Bottle Street and to the void with you. Let me out. Oh, you don't want to
Yeesh.
like that. Fact is, Bottle Street is here to take its cut. So reach into your pockets and let's get this done. And the inspection fee. We can't help it. Just somebody get over. Watch. Kick in his teeth. I'm trapped. Knock this guy out.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Get a shank in his eye. Please.
Hey, come on! Play fair!
Your corpse.
Sheesh. Assholes. No. You don't hear anything. You don't even hear someone talking. You're too deaf and stupid. What? Who out? All right. Alright, let's see what these guys have. You have nothing?
Let me out. In forever. Hey.
Looking around, looking around, looking around.
You're somewhere around here. You got lucky this time.
Attention Dunwall citizens. This is a special announcement from our Honorable Lord Regent.
This is the Lord Regent speaking. It is with regret that I announce that my term as Lord Regent has been extended through the month of harvest and potentially beyond. In addition, in this continuing crisis, the overseers of the Abbey of the Everyman remain in service to the state and are empowered to enforce order whenever and wherever necessary. We owe our thanks to High Overseer Campbell for the generous loan of their services.
Got anything? Nope. I expected as much. I probably should have taken care of that thing. Resume from last save. Yes. No idea where that is. Ah, back here.
Check you over. And there's an inspection fee.
To the void with Bottle Street and to the void with you.
There you are.
No. Go away.
Let me out.
And up. Done. Done. They didn't have to come for me, but they did. So, I felt obligated. Somehow. Disable security devices or make them work in your favor by using a rewire tool on the circuitry panel for the security device you want to hack. This consumes the rewire tool. Alright. Sergeant Hayburn. All the Ball of Light components have been delivered to your station, and I expect it to be functional before midnight. You've also been provided with several spare whale oil tanks, should the need rise. Last, it's come to my attention that various watchmen continued the adolescent practice known as rat burning. Remember, whale oil is not cheap. Please keep your men under control. Captain Colonel. Alright. Spring razor trap. It can be attached to any surface by aiming it and pressing LT. It will be triggered as an enemy approaches it, throwing up a cloud of shrapnel. I kind of want to see what's in that the one area down here. Now the curiosity's getting to me. Oh, I could just go that way. Okay. Sure, why not? Alright, bone charm that way.
Get back. What are you looking at? Get off, blowhard. on with it.
Listen, man, I just wanted to explore. Come on. That's why it appears you've already killed a bunch of people here. Oh boy. How long is this read? Alright, not too long. Excerpt from a letter. We've seen widespread looting since the month of clans. It wasn't prevalent at first, but it's a pattern now. There's an outbreak in one of the districts, and the watch moves in. We quarantine buildings, put down weepers, and deport anyone showing early signs. Afterward, the dead counters come through, and the lawyers write up the paperwork to transfer ownership of businesses and homes at Parliament's discretion. And soon after, like clockwork, the gangs begin tearing the place apart. There's a fairly robust black market now because everyone wants elixir and most can't afford it. Even Sokolov's brand won't help you if you've already got the plague. But getting a regular dose is your best chance if you want to avoid contracting it. Some of the gangs have taken to buying small amounts and watering it down before selling it. And I have to admit, if I didn't have an officer's ration, I'd be buying from them. Gerard Corey, City Watch, 3rd Regiment, the State District. Okay. And I killed the rat flag. You cannot kill the rat flag. I don't know how that's my problem. Sounds like a you problem.
You got lucky. When you're this handsome, you don't need luck.
Face like a hagfish. Pay up.
Don't be sour.
Say, when's Slackjaw coming down? What?
Damn. All right. So I can say clean off. Okay. Check all the other parts here. Something here. There we go. Incendiary. Ah. One of those things. Got it. Is that it? Oh, there should have been more there. But, can't really ask for much. Now, can I? Yeah, I didn't see anything else in there. Well, no, wait, there was still a bone charm in there. Hold up. And I kind of think I know how to get there, maybe. You have to, like, go up this way. Oh, that didn't work. Try jumping to the tree to get higher. Turns out that doesn't work like that. Noted, noted, noted. Gotta be, there has to be a way. Right? Like it's in there. It's in that building. Probably missed the door. Somewhere. Ah, yeah, that's what it was. Just the door. Bound to happen, I guess. Ow.
Come on, let's get this guy. Get him. Pop him up. I'm gonna loot your store. It's gonna hurt. I'm gonna dump you in the river. Go down, you pig.
Let's get them off my back. Yo, man, are your feet okay? Holy shit. Yeah, I didn't even notice that that dart thing. So that one's on me. No idea what that's all about. Yeah, I know you detected something. I know.
Come on.
No. I should probably change these to the incendiary. Ones. Just for now. This is a distillery master key. Am I gonna have to deal with you motherfuckers? Well... Alright. Ugh. Alright. Alright. What does this have to do? Alright, these are just dosages. Tubber family, Kremling family, and Breda family, Golden Cat, Bitterleaf, Almhouse, Ednack, Luther, Black Sally, Griff, Trace Flannery, Pratchett family, and Nellie and Morris Sullivan. So 4 doses, 3 doses, 5 doses, 6, 2 crates, 1 crate, 1 dose, 1 dose, 2 crates, past due, 2 doses, 5 doses, 2 doses. Alrighty. And then these are just operating instructions. One, attach an empty elixir vial to the spout before you can turn the thing on. 2, turn the valve on. 3, collect the fuel vial. 4, repeat until empty. And do not break vials. Do not spill any elixir. No free swigs. Man, I really should have listened to that. Really should have read that first. Whoops. Ah. Okay, it's just above me. Oh. Okay, what does this have to say? Alright, not that much to read. For over a year, excerpt from a natural philosopher's notes. For over a year, I've studied this cursed plague, collecting and dissecting rats by the thousands. Given the rapid gestation and maturation cycle, it's been possible to breed them for numerous generations. The rodents themselves seem immune to the plague, but they pass it readily between members of their own species, perhaps through mites. The blood of the rats tells its own story, allowing me to gauge the number of generations that a given group of rats have lived with the plague. As such, a nagging question remains. The rats collected in the poorest parts of town and the slums exhibit the oldest strands of the plague, while those found near the docks, where the foreign plague-bearing rats would presumably have entered our city, exhibit a younger strand of plague. Could this mean that the rats were transported to the slums in some way that is not obvious? I will continue my research. If nothing else, I'm living proof that Sokolov's elixir and Piero's remedy are very effective at protecting against the plague, if one consumes enough of the stuff. Oh, it's a thing. Interesting. How does one go about getting there? Okay. Nope. I feel like that was right, though. Got it. Okay. Whew. What's this? You encounter white rats slightly more often. Let's go down here. As above, so below. Something interesting might be down here, just in case. So far... Oop! A severed body part. We're gonna have to deal with that. God, okay. Excerpt from a pre-plague promotional book on products made in Dunwall. Across the Empire, Old Dunwall whiskey is not only the finest libation of its kind, but it's also an important cultural tradition among discerning folk, sophisticated and common alike. Captains moving their ships across the great ocean always have a bottle in their quarters for occasions. Fine restaurants and bars keep it in stock, and farmers across Bristol exchange Old Dunwall whiskey when healthy children are born. Huh? Some might disagree, preferring highbrow drinks such as King Street Brandy or one of the other brands from Morley, but sales of Old Dunwall have been brisk through the early years of the Empress Jessamine Caldwell's reign, in a trend that is expected to continue. Aged and bottled in Dunwall's distillery district, Old Dunwall whiskey is what you want. Yeah, this is what I think of it. Asshole. Alright. Hey, Craxton, I'm coming tomorrow to check on the batch. Make sure you're wearing pants this time and stick to the recipe. 1 part Sokolov's elixir, 1 part beach gum paste, 2 parts sugar water. That's it. The more the real shit you cut in, the less there is to spread around, and the less coin I make. This ain't a charity. Slackjaw. Slackjaw is here. Interesting. Yeah, well, motherfucker is dead, so... Sorry, not sorry. Oh, and just for added measure, I hate you. And hey, there's more over here. Oh, I thought I could slide under there. Nope, too small. I was like, do you guys regenerated? Damn.
Where are you?
Me.
Where'd you run off? Oh, I'll find it. Someone's about to get shaped. It's just a matter of time, buddy.
Nope. I'm good on that part, my guy. I'm sorry. If there's anything else here. Alright. Back into the real world. No. Yeah, back into Battle Street. Come on. Oh. be open this time. Well, shit. Alright.
Anyone there? Hey! I owe you, brother. I won't ask about the mask. I wouldn't want my face seen either, pulling a stunt like that. You know what? I'll return the favor. Come by Griff's shop. That's my business. Well, it was, at one time, but now I'm reduced to scavenging things from here and there as the city dies. If you need anything, I wouldn't mind trading for a little money. Maybe someday the plague will blow over and everything will go back to normal. But until then, it's scavenging for me.
Let's see. You don't mind if I rob you, right? Also, I turned my back on you and you disappeared. Where the fuck did you go? What? Yeah, that one I noticed that I disconnected at some point. But I was just about to get into this area. So, let's go. And just so we're clear. Disconnected again. Fucking damn it. Son of a bitch. I knew I was gonna disconnect and reconnect with this game, but it was like, really? Why am I disconnecting this much? Some human remains, strong appetite, one bag, tippy in pairs, bruised, rotted. And rats uninterested, one's in, potted whale meat, eaten, human torso, no trouble finding corpse parts. No feeding, aggression increased, incident of cannibalism, incident was previous maidservant, will withhold feeding until first day, month of darkness. Son of a bitch. I don't get why this game is like asking so much when it comes to like, what is it, like CPU, GPU, whatever. Because it's causing like quite a bit of like disconnections and reconnections. Okay. Okay. I think I'll read those when I'm like off stream, because I am getting slightly tired of reading these. Holy shit. Yeah, of course. Nothing really of note here. Okay, I'll read these later. I'm getting tired of, again, I'm getting tired of reading them. That's the thing.
Wait, did you touch the door handle to Dr. Galvani's lab?
Yeah, I think so.
Then you have to scrub. The rats get their vital essences everywhere, the doctor said.
Vital essences? Said?
These aren't the same darts.
I think so. So your hands...
Gotcha!
You'll be fine, lady. You'll be fine. Ah. Right. Pick those up just in case. Combination line. Interesting. Alright, well, I am getting tired, so let's just save here. I think that's a good amount of progress. Damn, though. I was expecting a lot of that much reading. Holy shit. You think that's gonna be enough? Keep in mind, there's like 3 DLC stories for this. Or at least I think they're stories. I'm not quite sure. So I'm not hating on this game. I love the atmosphere, love the whole story idea and whatnot. I think it's rather cool, but I don't know if I'm gonna be like constantly reading notes. I don't think that's me, because whew, man, it's a lot. It's a lot to read. Alright. For now, let's go to you and mute ya. I'm betting it's gonna give me like a bunch of like, shut up, me. I know you were gonna say something. That's gonna give me like a bunch of recent broadcasts that are like, you streamed this many times. No, I disconnected that many times. Let me see. I'm gonna reload. Gonna reload my page. Yeah. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, currently 6. Which, that doesn't really bode well. That doesn't really bode well for me. Let's see. Okay. I have been meaning to raid this person. And because I kind of got the, somewhat of an idea of them. Okay. I saw them on a Galaxy stream and I was just like, okay, I might want to raid this person. Because this is kind of giving me an idea. Now I know that this person is live. Now I know that. But if they're not live for long, I might as well check. Might as well check. Alright. God damn it, it's an ad. Ad is over. Okay. Alright. You can't... Okay. They don't seem to be ending stream as of right now. So might as well. Might as well. So I'm gonna type down their thing. Don't know if it's gonna work. Actually, let me bring this up. Okay. And I'm just gonna type it down quick. Okay. Now I typed it down. Hopefully I typed it right. Next stream is gonna be more Dishonored, probably. I don't know if there's gonna be any more reading and like notes and whatnot, because that's too much. That is too much for me. And then on Saturday it's gonna be more Portal 2, like custom chambers. This time, not a series of chambers. It's just gonna be like random suggestions and whatnot. So, oh, alright. That out of the way. You get the idea. See ya.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness.
make a statement. Gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams into modestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go, make yourself unstoppable. Dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable. Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it, I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages. A vacant, modern kingdom for the taking.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.